Right, multiplayer, join game, internationally. It will be Snetterton Farms. So yeah, we must have all the mods installed on the server and on the Google Drive, because I've just downloaded the Google Drive and I can play. So if anybody's missing the John Deere sprayer, have a double check. You probably have you would have downloaded it. You're probably missing it when you look at your mod folder, because it's not named as the it's not named as a John Deere vehicle. It's just called 4940. The zip file is just named 4940, which is a bit confusing. I would have thought maybe custom modding would have named it a little bit better, and at least put their CM initials on it to distinguish it, like they do with all their vehicles, like the CM8R, CM7R, CM9R, CM8RT. All their mods, they normally prefix with the custom modding initials. See, after the FS19 underscore bit prefix of every zip folder, they then usually start with CM and then underscore and then the actual vehicle, just so you can actually see easily in your mod folders all the custom modding mods. But it would appear that some people have been caught out by the 4940 not having that designation. Anyway, we are here on the farm. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to have the 4940 on the farm right now. We don't, and it'll be quite a while before we have enough money and that we're actually in a position to be able to buy that. So I'm going to wait for the map to sync, because obviously it takes a little while, especially on Stevie's map with his high resolution textures and everything. The server just tends to struggle a little bit at transmitting that data. I guess what we're going to do, there's a vehicle parked over here. Who's left a vehicle over by the field? Probably Mr. Helgi. He's left a fertiliser sprayer there. Spreader. He's all well and good. I guess what I might do then is, first of all, I've got to log in as admin. I cannot change the timescale unless I'm logged in as admin. There we go. Let's make that. We'll make it 2 times. I'm not going to go 3 times speed. Am I? Are we going to run at 3 times? The big concern I have with running at faster timescales is when you are seeding, you end up with fields that are all mishmashed. And I'm not a big fan of mishmashed. We might do some grass mowing. We might get some silage on the go very, very early. Get the bunker filled. Or at least get one of the fields done. So let's do it. Let's get in there. Haven't played for a few days again. But I'm going to have a bit of an evening on it, on the server tonight. And then tomorrow, Monday, for me, I'm going to be doing something a bit different. I'm going to start hopefully recording my Mafia Let's Play. Mafia Definitive Edition Let's Play. The new remake of Mafia 1. There's anyone who's obviously viewed the YouTube channel will know I did a full playthrough of Mafia 2 Let's Play on the YouTube channel a couple of months back now, when the definitive editions of Mafia 2 came out and Mafia 3, and then I said I would be doing a playthrough of Mafia when the remake came out. I did try to play Mafia, the original version, or should I say the version that somebody sent me. Somebody sent me a version of Mafia which was apparently better than the version I already owned on Steam, because it had been like fan updated. It'd been like had like new graphics and stuff applied to it, and yes, it ran okay and it looked good when I played it. However, I ran into a problem very quickly, whereby the second I tried to actually record or stream this version of the Mafia 1 game, the actual performance inside the game would absolutely tank horrendously, down to like, you know, single figure frames per second. So I was like, whatever this fan version of Mafia is doing, it doesn't play nice with capture software, whether that be OBS or GeForce Experience or PlayClaw or whatever, Elgato, whatever I tried to record Mafia with, it just wouldn't work. So I was like, no, I'm going to wait until the actual proper remake comes out and I'm going to play that. So I ended up playing Mafia 2 instead, which I really did enjoy. I then started playing Mafia 3, but I decided not to do Mafia 3 as a Let's Play. Decided not to do any recording on Mafia 3 because I understand it has some themes and stuff which are a little bit, maybe at this current year, is something you don't really want to be going near as a content creator, because it might cause and create some controversy. So I tried to stay away from doing any videos or streams on Mafia 3 because, you know, the shall we say, the racial nature of that game, and with all the politics in the world at the minute with colour and things like that, and you know, I just like, yeah, just stay away from all that business, all of that nonsense. We don't want to be encouraging people to come with their pitchforks and start attacking me because I'm playing a game which promotes, you know, a black protagonist being ultra violent and murdering cops and stuff like that, and police and stuff, and yeah, I was like, yeah, can't really cover that in today's climate. Yeah, I will be starting. Normally on a Monday I record Formula 1. I did record Formula 1 last Monday. However, I forgot then to actually upload it until last night. I was very late uploading Formula 1, the Austrian Grand Prix, to the YouTube channel. I'm sorry about that. I should have had it uploaded and ready to go live Saturday morning, but I completely forgot. Normally I try to get 2 races done, so we actually, on a week where there's an actual real Formula 1 race, I try to have a F1 race on the YouTube channel on a Saturday morning and a Sunday morning to give people some racing to watch before the real Formula 1 starts. And I failed this week. I only got, like I say, I only got the Austrian Grand Prix uploaded last night, and I didn't record the British Grand Prix. I haven't recorded the Silverstone Grand Prix. That is something I will do sometime next week. One day next week. I don't know what day I will get round to recording the British Grand Prix. And then following that, I will probably, well, I'll try to get 2 races recorded next week. It would be good. The only problem I have with that is that right now I'm obviously a little bit... after today's real Formula 1 result, I'm a little bit sour on Formula 1. I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed with real F1 and the some of the freaking dodgy decisions that the stewards are making and some of the dodgy penalties they're handing out to certain drivers to mess up the race results. It spoils it for me as a fan when they are desperate to manipulate the results of races and try to stop one guy from winning. You know, because they think it will make a better show down the road. Well, no, it doesn't make a better show when you're taking your best driver and effectively ruining his race before it's even begun by giving him stupid penalties that you're just making up on the spot. You know, just make it up as you go along. That's not where Lime lives, by the way, so you need to put that away, whoever's dumped that, eh? This is why I don't like unloading machines. I would have kept the Bradle as a lime spreader. We've got a fertiliser sprayer sat there. Why not use that for fertilising? Why empty the Bradle? You know? Why empty the Bradle? Why is my freaking iPad not freaking streaming? I've put this on the same freaking channel. I don't know what's going on with this freaking iPad. This freaking iPad's doing my head in. The app's got to be up to date, surely. And I must be on the right, connected to the right network. I'm hoping I'm connected to the right network. No, I'm not. Why have I connected to that? Fuck. Oh. I'm going to ask it to auto-join that network from now on. I'm going to have it join my network. It keeps trying to join the flipping Wi-Fi booster downstairs, and that's not going to work. You know? It's not going to work. You've got to be on... Because I'm too far away from that. Too far away from the downstairs signal booster to get a good connection. When my router is sat literally like, you know, 2 foot away from my iPad, why don't I connect to my router? Especially as I'm logging in with a different account on the iPad anyway, so technically from a Twitch perspective, it's a separate viewer. It's counted as a separate viewer anyway because it's not using my CWATTYESO account on the iPad. But yeah, so I need to get. I've been out of sorts. Let's say the last couple of weeks in real life, I've been a little bit out of sorts. Not really been very motivated to do a lot. You know, I don't know why that is. I've not been. Me daily routine, if you like, has gone completely out the window. In terms of my sleep schedule's completely messed up. The fact I'm sleeping during the day and then I'm awake during the night, which obviously means then during the day I'm not actually being productive and recording stuff, and then when I'm awake all night again I'm not being productive and I'm not recording stuff and playing stuff because I can't, because of the noise that would then affect the other people I live with who are actually trying to sleep and stuff. So I kind of need to get back onto I think I need to get back onto my normal routine first of all. Get my normal sort of schedule established so that I'm at least, you know, I'm playing it, I'm awake in the right time of the day. Because obviously it's a lot easier to do your recording in the day. I mean, Mondays is normally a good day for me because obviously Mondays is probably the one day of the week where the last couple of weeks I have been productive, because I do get up on a Monday. I have to get up on a Monday because I have to keep an eye on the dogs when everybody else in the house goes out to do the shopping. When everybody else goes out to do the groceries and do their weekly shop, you know, do their one trip out of lockdown. I have to get up to babysit the animals, make sure that they're able to go outside when they need to go outside to do their toileting stuff, because obviously we don't want them to go into the toilet in the house. So yeah, Mondays is normally the day. Like I say, Monday morning, usually whilst everybody's out shopping, that's usually when I'm recording my Formula 1 race. So that's probably where tomorrow I'll be doing Mafia instead. And I'll hopefully try and get a couple of episodes. If I can play for a few hours tomorrow, that'll be good, because it'll enable me to get a couple of episodes recorded and a couple of episodes then scheduled to dribble out over YouTube over a few days, which is the main thing. Obviously I need to make sure as well, at some point I need to record some more No Man's Land farm sim, because I haven't got any more of that recorded and uploaded yet for the farm sim Let's Play. Again, it's kind of difficult because I reached a stage the other week where I felt I was doing I was kind of struggling. I was doing too much farm sim, basically. I've got far too much farm sim on my plate. I was trying to do Millennial Farmer map, I was trying to do Stone Valley, I was trying to do Dalton Valley, I was trying to do No Man's Land, I was trying to do the La Coronella server, and it was just getting to the point where every day I looked at my diary, my calendar, and all I could see on it was farm sim, farm sim, farm sim, and I was like, I was just getting a little bit tired of farm sim, you know. But I've got to do something else to make things a little bit more interesting for me, you know, and to keep things a little bit more, how shall we say it, so I took a bit of a break. I stopped playing Farm Sim altogether for a week. I had a complete week off of it, and I was like, right, I need to make some changes in my balance, because obviously the problem we've got is normally in a normal situation we would be getting very excited at this point in time, because the new Farm Sim game would be coming out in a month or two's time. We'd be starting to look forward to the new Farm Sim, and most of us Farm Sim sort of creators and that would be in a position whereby we're playing our final map, you know, we're doing our final videos on because we're getting ready to transition to the new game. But we're not getting a new game this year, and we've got to keep playing Farm Sim 19 for another year at least another year. And it's from a content creator point of view, for me, I'm finding it very difficult on how I can keep doing videos where I'm not just repeating what I've already done on other maps, and you know, it basically, I end up making the same videos, the only difference is the map is different, you know. And it's getting very difficult to find ways to keep the content new for me playing it, which must be even harder for the people watching the videos. Then must be. So yeah, and also with the modding kind of the Farm Sim modding, we're not seeing any sort of revolutionary, groundbreaking mods coming out. You know, to extend the game's life. You know, I'm talking. You know, some groundbreaking. You know, something a bit like, you need something on par with like a Global Company or a Seasons or something like that. We need something else to come out that gives a whole new gameplay mechanic and element to the game, and I just don't see that happening. I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's anything coming out. I've not had my ear to the ground as far as mods in the pipeline. Anybody working on a mod that's going to completely change the game and overhaul the game or anything like that. So we're probably not going to get that, which means it's kind of difficult. So one of the things I've tried to do, obviously, over the last week or so is not play Farm Sim so much, so that when I come on the server like I am now and I come on Twitch, I'm able to actually have fun and enjoy what I'm doing. And also from a perspective of gameplay wise, I'm not necessarily gonna I'm gonna try and do things a bit more like I'm doing now. I'm not going to try. I don't want to fall into that trap of just doing, you know, normal field work. You know, plant a crop, harvest a crop, repeat. You know, things like just making silage, and I would like to do some trees, maybe some logging. I would like to maybe get some trees planted somewhere if there's a field that promotes planting of trees, and, you know, doing some logging, doing poplars is something that, again, wasn't really something we did on La Coronella. We never got to the poplar stage, and we never got to the fat state of using the sawdust to make whatever you made on that map with wood chips, should I say, not sawdust. I think if you took wood chips, there was a building on the map that took wood chips and made it into like boards. Sure, it was. Like MDF, basically, multi-density fibre boards, which is kind of what you do. You kind of basically take the wood chips and you compress them in a massive press and make them into like wood panels. Very cheap panels that they generally use in construction, you know, cheap little like dividing walls and stuff in houses, and things like that. MDF. People use it in a lot of the, as I famously used to say, a lot of the DIY shows that used to be on telly, like your makeovers, home makeovers and things like that. They used a lot of MDF. You know, Handy Andy would break out the MDF to make a shelf, to make some shelves for changing rooms or whatever it was, the program. Oh yeah, that's probably where everybody overheard the term MDF. But yeah, that's kind of the position you're in, really, with that. Why am I not going forward? Why is the timescale also on 4 times? It moves around. Also, I've got to make sure I keep driving forward. Otherwise, I'm drive in there with the next load. But yeah, we want to make silage, because silage is going to be a good way of making money initially on this map. We do have the problem, obviously, that we've got the 10 million loan. That is kind of outstanding. So we're going to have we're going to lose quite a lot of money every night and every day with the loan repayment. So we need to effectively work on that. But that's kind of like the thing, really. One of the things I was going to look at doing. I think it's loading wagons. Have I got the chrome one installed? We have. I'm tempted to go for that, you know. I think we've got that one, which is like 150 grand, but it's 56,500 litre capacity, whereas the chrome one is actually 68,000. Which is kind of nice. Nice to have that extra capacity, I think it would be. Fewer trips picking up the grass here. I've got some grass to pick up that I've dropped. It's all going well. Right. Got some of these loose spilled bits. The good thing is, if you know we want to do some fertiliser spreading now, now's a good time to do it because this grass will need fertilising. So if you can't fertilise the crop until it's grown, now's a good time then to jump on and do this. Fertilise this field again. Get this ready. I'll probably do that in a few moments. Quite a bit of grass that this thing seems to have missed. I sometimes wonder, you know, about some of these loading wagons, whether the pickup on them is not great, especially on the vanilla ones. It seems to struggle picking up some of the grass swaths. It's like the swaths are bigger than the machine that's supposed to pick them up. You know? And that causes a bit of a problem. What we'll do is, obviously, once I've got this picked up, I'll have to carefully missing all of the %, full. There's still grass. So that's where, like I say, I think having the chrome loading wagon would be maybe a little bit of an improvement. Because I wouldn't need to come and empty. Like, I would be able to get most of the grass picked up. Probably gonna have to go round back in there, actually, I think. So it gets a little bit annoying when the machine itself tries to fight you. But, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, got a little bit still to pick up, just a little bit left on this field. Of course, if I'd really wanted to, on the other field, I could probably make silage bales. We have got a baler. We would have an option to do straight up silage bales and not have to worry about compacting and fermenting. Good news is that's a field node. So once I get some compacting done, get that covered and start making some silage, which can then obviously go down to the BGA. Make us lots of nice money. Drop this in here. Drop this off here. I'm getting beached. Getting beached. Let's have a bit of a run. There we go. Compacting is very slow with this. 15%. I lack the weight in this machine. One of the things I don't want to do now is compact the stuff out the front of the bunker or out the rear. No, so it just remains as chaff. I think I'm potentially going to have to come in here with something a bit bigger. Could I grab the roller, perhaps? I don't think the roller's here though, is it? I think the roller's at the main farm. Kind of a bit weird. Let's go find the roller. Whether that is something I've actually... Well, we should definitely still have it, I would have thought. Because we don't do... I haven't sold any equipment off. Whatever Stevie gave us when gives you in the map when you start it, that's what we have. I haven't done any kind of pre-map setup, alteration, tweaking, fiddling, anything like that on this map. Just pretty much loaded the map up, started a new game, and said to everybody, right, have at it. And kind of surprisingly, no one's really had at it. Literally, apart from when I played the other evening, no one else has done anything. There we go. that going to speed up compaction, do you reckon? Acting slowly. It's not. Don't want to go any further back. That's the thing. We need to be working on this bit down here, really. Bit in the middle where the big umps are. So we've got 100% compact there. Brilliant. Blanket that. Start fermenting. Excellent. That'll get us some silage in a couple of days, which we'll be able to sell. I'll put this over here. It makes more sense to have the roller over here than it does to have the roller at the main farm. Don't quite understand why Stevie put it at the main farm. But anyway. Next task then will be to refertilise that field. Get it ready to accept some, get it ready to grow again. Try and find, where's he put it? Yeah, field 9 where I did the potatoes. Has proven very, very popular. Wait till we get through the gate. Still a little bit of grass there that I've missed, but we can always get that next time. We have to ted the field, windrow it, get some hay next time. Still got field 10. We can do soybean silage bales on. That option still open to us. We'll see how the BGA pays out with the silage that I'm currently making. I did say I was going to sell the potato machine, didn't I? The potato harvester, because it's rubbish. Don't like it, and get a proper potato harvester instead. One that isn't offset. Have we got the 1050? Did Stevie give us the 1050 in the starting fleet? He did give us a 1050. We could go for one of Stevie's 1050s. That would give us 517 ponies. Somebody would say, well, do you really need that many? Maybe not. $392,000 to buy that. Depends how much we get for the selling the old one, doesn't it? I suppose. 249, you see. Don't get a lot of money for these tractors. These second-hand bits of kit. We will sell the pickup though, because we never use a pickup truck. Hallmaster. How does that compare with So that's 84 grand. Sell that. 84. That's only 107, you see. I'll look at these things a little bit more closely. I mean, let's have a look. That digs potatoes out of the ground. I think we've used that one though. That was the one that nobody liked on La Coronella. But obviously we're a long way from getting a Tektron 415. Kind of what we want. Now, I would like a John Deere sprayer. Not really sure I'm going to put a lot of get no nice cheap wheels. There's no like engine configs or anything. Why is that so expensive?
You need to. My phone froze, and I ain't got hear anything on there. I just went straight to Norton to just scan it and. Yours? No. To reboot yours?
Nope.
All the keys in there, pin and everything.
So it's almost worth binning that in favour of getting one of these we've used in the past. And eventually binning the fertiliser spreader for either the large dry box, which will be obviously much better, or even one of these which we've used and know to be very, very good. Probably don't need 50 metres, but I mean, that's quite cheap. That's very cheap. 12 grand for that thing. Very cheap and cheerful. Right, let's have a look then. What are we going to do next? Fertilised field. Everything's seeded as far as I'm aware. Everything has been seeded. Everything's fully fertilised apart from field 9, which we just need to wait until it's advanced to growth stage. What contracts have we got available? Maybe we can refresh them a bit. Let me refresh the contracts. Tried. Doesn't work on a server. That'll be a bit disappointing. Potatoes sowing. Cultivating job, field 20. Grand. So field 22 is sunflowers. 22. It's a massive field. Yeah, there's not a lot of not a lot of high-paying contracts just yet. Field 17, harvesting soybeans. 18 grand. 17, where's that? Oh, it's that big one. Okay. Let's do that. 18 grand. Soybeans. Should get decent money for it, I would have thought. Why is that not going in and out? That's doing in and out, but that's not doing... Definitely not going in and out. Right. Might be that header then. Might not do what I want it to do. Do you have access to this land? I'm doing a contract, kids. So... definitely got access to this land. Most definitely. I think we can do straw as well, technically. We'll try that on the next go round. For now, I kind of want us to get as far around as we can get. Put my little light on as well because it's getting a little bit dark. It starts to get dark very early in the UK now. Winter is definitely a coming. Summer is over. I've got Follow Me installed, so if I needed to, really needed to, use Follow Me to drive next to me and assist me. Speaking of which, when it comes to trailers, what have we got available to us? Nothing. Nothing that's going to give me a capacity boost. So I'm going to have to make do with what I've got. we haven't got any super high capacity trailers or anything installed on this server. Pace setter is going to be our limit really. Nearly full. I want the truck. Drove into the chicken area, which is a little bit awkward. Right, let's see if this holds what it's meant to hold. Again, it's a vanilla trailer, which means quite potentially, as this thing gets full of soybeans, we're going to struggle to be able to move it at any kind of speed. Going to pull really badly uphill, which on this map is not great because this map has hills. Noticeable hills. Right, we are emptied. We are. Excellent. Let's jump in. There's going to be... I mean, this is a fairly big field, let's be honest. This is a big field. I wonder how much we're going to get from it. A lot more than the 10th of barley that Mr. Helgi got off our first field because of a decimal point being in the wrong place on the map. We're getting close. Getting close to being emptying time again. But then I'm gonna have a go. I'm gonna have a go at seeing if we can do soybean straw. I think it is. I think it's soybean straw. Soybean straw. Yeah, soybean straw. Big demand for it at the animal supplies lot. So that's where we will be heading. What I need to check, actually, come to think of it, have we got 2 farm barns then? Have. It'll be this one down here, won't it? Yeah, we'll sell that. We don't need 2 farm barns on the map, guys. We'll probably replace it with maybe another shed of some description. Of course, what I need to do, or what I need to remember to do, is come into Global Company, because I don't think we've used Global Company. Turn that off. Turn that off. Go back into there. Yeah, there we go. We want to put one of these down, don't we? That'll do. No, we don't. We want one of the slightly smaller ones. Then. Close back high side shed. Massive. Might just be easier. So. Paint some gravel and stuff. Do some, maybe some wet stuff. Bit of wet stuff about the place. All wet stuff. Black stuff. Break it up a bit. That'll do. That'll do. I don't want to do too much. But what I do want to do is get rid of that second farm barn sales, because there's no point having 2 farm barn sales on the map if we've got one at the main farm anyway. issues unloading this harvester. I've had this problem before. Sometimes harvesters are a little bit glitchy when it comes to unloading them. There we go. Have we unloaded? Have? What mods have I got on, dude? Not many really on this particular map this time round. Again, we're not really using we're using pretty much the same mods that we used on La Coronella. The only one that I've added slightly different this time around is the one that enables you to do straw from soybeans, corn and canola. And the only other new and notable mod is the John Deere sprayer by Custom Modding, which I've added. But we don't have one yet because obviously we can't afford it. We've only just started on the map and we can't afford it yet because we're already 10 million in debt. We have a loan, a 10 million loan to repay as one of the objectives on the server this time round. Yeah, so the new straw mod, whatever it's called, Straw Me, is it? Straw Me? I think it's called. It's on the mod hub. It's on the in-game mod hub. Lets you do straw from soybeans, canola, and corn. And I believe it's integrated in such a way that you can use that straw in your animals as well, as opposed to the regular straw you get from your wheat, barley and oats. I figure it's, again, a good way when we're doing a contract like this for soybeans, where we can still make a bit more profit from the contract, because obviously we can collect the straw and sell the straw to obviously make the contracts pay a bit more. Because obviously we're not getting paid massively for these contracts because we are on hard difficulty. Right, next port of call, as we carry on, do some more straw. I'm going to need a loading wagon over here fairly soon. Or the baler, or whatever. Because obviously the straw's got to go to the animal supply space, but obviously we need to get the straw picked up and sold before we complete the contract. Otherwise we lose access to the field then, and we won't be able to pick it up. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably continue harvesting for a little bit, and then once I've got a fair bit of straw on the field, I will have to switch over to a vehicle that can bring the loading wagon over for me. It's not really worth me starting another row. We might as well empty first. This is going to make it interesting. Let's give it a go. Old straw swath back on. We're going uphill and it gets quite slow. 65% full. Get this straw gathered up. So what I'll do is I'll empty the machine. Next time I empty the harvester, we'll go sell some of the soybeans for the contract. I'll then probably grab the Fendt, because that's a big machine with plenty of horsepower, and bring the loading wagon over. Harvester gets full quite quickly. We are at that point. What am I? 87% full. Okie dokie. Right, so where does this guy want his stuff selling? US Dairy. That's not a million miles away. Dum dum dum. We're down to the dairy to tip this load of soybeans, and we'll grab the loading wagon. Wow, the brakes coming down that hill were not great. Like I say, this trailer's got some weight in it now, and it's tending to dictate where this truck is going. I really don't like how Giants fiddled with the physics on the trailers when they did an update a couple of updates ago. I don't like how the crop now affects the weight of the trailers and affects the performance of the trucks attached to said trailer or tractor connected to said trailer. I mean, it's okay if you're playing on Giants flat maps, the ones that came with the game, the default maps. But if you're playing on actual, you know, modded maps where the mod authors have actually made them realistic by making them actually have, you know, undulations and stuff, and changes in the, you know, and have height, then it becomes a bit of a problem. Because when you start trying to drive a trailer uphill, stuck. You might have to, I think you probably need to come in from the other direction. And what you need to do then is drive around this sell point. You kind of come in from there, drive around the back, unload, go round and then go out. Almost like you have to do 2 laps of the dairy with a trailer. What did I hit? Hidden power box. No, well, never mind. Back to the field. That's what we want. That tractor there. The big boy tractor. Let's go get our loading wagon. Feels like I've used this twice today, and it's because I have. Because I did the grass right at the beginning of the stream with it, when I did me mowing. So yeah, I've used the loading wagon twice. That's okay. Hello, Mr. Helgi. When you start the game, it says you are missing the sprayer mod. How can that be, Mr. Helgi? Because you had the sprayer mod the other evening. When you first played on the map the other night, you had the mod. Have you updated it by mistake? In which case you need to re-download it. It is on the Google Drive. I have checked. I made sure. It was literally the first mod I uploaded to the Google Drive, even before the map. So I know it's definitely on the Google Drive. And like I say, I'm very surprised because you definitely had it the other night. Because you were on the server playing with me when I was in the shop looking at the sprayer. So make sure you download the 4940 mod again. It's FS19_4940. Just search 4940 and it's the only one that will come up. It doesn't have anything else in the file name. No, doesn't mention John Deere, doesn't mention custom modding or anything. It's literally just 4940. It's definitely on there, Mr. Helgi. Definitely on there. If I search, if I bring up the Google Drive, Farm Sim server stuff, La Coronella, Hey, tell you what, let me just change my screen. And let me put display capture on. Google Drive folder FS19 4940. It's right there. Right there. Next to the 1000 Vario by Stevie and the 1000 Vario F by Stevie. If you sort the mods by name, it will be the third mod. If you have it by last modified, it's probably a bit further down the page, I would think. Where does it appear if it's sorted by last modified? There. Next to Straw Me. You can't be on a different Google Drive. It's the La Coronella folder. It's the only folder. It's the same one you downloaded from the other day. It's right there. So, if you're in Discord, Mr. Helgi, scroll up a bit further and you'll get the link to the folder in the Farm Sim server section. Definitely in there. Definitely in there. And that's why I say I'm quite surprised you say you don't have it, because you definitely had it the other day, unless you've deleted it somehow or you've updated it in game via the mod hub. You would have had it. Otherwise you wouldn't have been able to have logged in the other night when we first started playing. You don't need to type anything, Mr. Helgi. Go to the mod folder. Click on where it says last modified, change it to name, and it'll literally be the third mod. FS19 underscore 4940. It's right there. I'll even put the link to the folder in the Discord again. Just in case you do have the wrong folder. Like I say, the map should be the most logical thing. The map is obviously the latest thing, which I updated after we played the other night because of the issue with the yield. So that's the only thing I've updated. I don't think I've updated the sprayer. There was an update for the sprayer because there was some bug fixes that they have done. But pretty sure I'd already updated it. I can join Discord, yeah. That's the only thing I can think of is if when custom modding updated the mod to fix it, whether you haven't had the update. So it might be the fact that I might have updated the map and the It might be then that it is updated. It may be that I've installed the update on the server along with the map, because I updated the map as well. So it might be that I've updated the map and the sprayer, and you might have had the old sprayer. Let me double check. What? Let me have a look at my. Yeah, the 4940. The zip file for that is dated 22nd of the 9th. Well, 25th was Friday. Did we play Friday? When did we play on the server for the first time? I can't remember now. Let me have a quick look back on Twitch. When did we play on the server? 24th, day before. So, yeah. Possible you may have accidentally updated it and overwritten it then with the model version. The game's updated and messed it up. Yeah, doing a harvesting contract. It was the one that seemed to pay quite nicely, so unless I wanted to plant potatoes or something stupid like that. It was the harvesting of soybeans was the highest paying contract, so I was like, yeah, I'll give it a go. Plus I get to collect the straw and sell that, which obviously makes us a bit more money, which makes that contract a bit more profitable. No car, I'm coming out. No, that's the soybean straw. It's the soybean straw. It's a different texture from normal straw. It's from that new mod that lets you do straw from the other crops. So corn will have a different straw texture, and so will canola. They'll all have their own little textures. I figured it'd keep me busy for a bit. I mowed one of our grass fields and collected the grass and put it in the bunker and compacted it and covered it up. I've done that bit today, and then I fertilised the grass field after I collected everything off of it. And then I thought, oh, I'll do a contract, and this one was close to the farm, so I thought, why not? Give me a chance to test the new straw thing as well. I did look at some of the cultivating contracts and that, but they seem to be paying really low. And I was like, if I'm going to be cultivating some of the fields, I want more money. And then there was one job where they want, I think there was like field 20, I think it was 22 or something, wanted seeding or something, and I thought, oh, that's paying all right. And then I looked at the field and was like, nah, that's a massive field. I'm not doing that by myself. And that's it. Once you start playing Factorio, there's no stopping you. I don't know. I don't know how the search functionality works with browsers trying to find stuff. But I must admit, when you said you couldn't find it on the server, I went onto the you couldn't find it on the Google Drive. I went on the Google Drive and I couldn't see it at first. It wasn't until I put the mods in name order that then I found it. But I then had to go. Even I had to go back to the mod folder on my PC to have a look for it, because I was making the same mistake probably you were. I was looking for John Deere, and then I was looking for CM for custom modding, because normally they prefix all their mods with CM, but they didn't do it with the sprayer. So I went to my mod folder and I was like, well, I know it's one of the last mods I downloaded because it's only just released, and then it was right there at the top of my mod folder, 4940. And I was like, ah. So then I looked on the Google Drive and I found it, as I say, next to the Varios, the fence from Stevie, because they're the only mods that start with numbers. Yeah, I installed it the other day, just loaded it up so Windows could generate all its settings and stuff, but I haven't played it. I'm going to make a start tomorrow, I think. That'll hopefully be me work day tomorrow's to sit down and record some of that and get some of that recorded. I know Monday's normally my Formula 1 day, but I'm really not in the mood for Formula 1 at the minute. No, I'm going to the animal dealer because they were the ones that were paying the most money, or offering the most money for the soybean straw. Because you've got to check the price list for the specific straw. It's not just straw. Soybean straw is a separate thing. I think you can. I think the mod does change that aspect. I think you can use it in your animals. The straw bedding, yeah. But yeah, the BGA doesn't accept it. I don't think. When I looked at the price screen earlier, it didn't. There was only two places I could sell it. One was the animal dealer and one was our farm barn sales. I think it was. Yeah. Farm barn, which was $182, or the animal supplies, which is paying $214. And the animal supplies currently has a great demand, which means no matter how much of it I sell, the price will not go down at the moment. Where's reject streaming? 7,000 bucks. Not bad. For a trailer load of straw. Well, 7,800. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to pay as much as the contract, if not more so. I love this being able to collect straw at when you do contracts mod. I really do. It suddenly makes harvesting contracts a lot more profitable. Naturally, it takes a lot of time. Yeah, it's additional work because you've got to collect all the bloody straw up and you've got to take it, and obviously this loading wagon doesn't hold a great deal, so it's lots of journeys. But I was like, because I started doing the harvesting, I was doing the harvesting, and then I was like, of course, the straw. I need to make sure I've got the straw collected and sold before I complete the contract. Otherwise I won't be able to pick the straw up. So after I'd done a bit of the harvesting, I was like, yeah, I ought to maybe now pick up the bit of the straw that I've done. I've delivered one lorry load of soybeans already. I've already had one full lorry load of soybeans to deliver. I've done one delivery to the dairy. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You can do a bit of straw collection and I'll do a bit more harvesting. Yeah, that's what I say. After I went and emptied the trailer, it was at that point I decided to fetch the tractor and the loading wagon and start collecting some straw. Because I was like, if I go and do too much of the harvesting, and the contract completes, then I'm not going to be able to pick the straw up. So I was like, I might as well pick up the straw I've done so far and then jump back in the harvester. And then I was going to do it like that. I was going to harvest till the truck was full, and then once the truck was full, once I'd emptied the truck, I was then going to collect straw. Try and keep up with myself. Off we go again.
Got the gate unlocked in front of me because I've seen him doing it.
Cool.
Because I have to remember. One thing we do have to remember is that these are all vanilla trailers. These are all vanilla trailers. So when they get full, they get slow. Especially if you're going uphill to the farm. Also, the truck that you've got, that has the other issue as well, that when you're going downhill and you get to the bottom of the hill and you try to stop, the trailer keeps pushing you with the weight. Like when you get to the bottom of the hill to turn onto the main road, you need to be braking quite a bit before you get to the road. No! The great demand's ended. Soybean straw. So the best price for soybean straw now is back at the farm. On the good side, that means I don't have to drive quite so far to empty in the future. But it's a shame to have lost that lovely price. Obviously provided them with enough now that they're able to meet their demand. It's next door to the BGA. There he is. Yeah, I'm not playing in 3D tonight, I'm not, because that was tripping me out the other night. Whenever I went over any shadows, it looked like you was going through a trench. So everywhere there was like a tree shadow across the field when I was doing the potatoes, it looked like there was like a ditch in the middle, like a crater in the middle of the field. It was ever so weird looking. Yeah. It was for me. Yeah. I've only got to press the button on my telly to do 3D. Put your 3D glasses on. Oh. I'm in 3D now. As I say, the stream won't see it because it's obviously not outputting in 3D. It's the TV that does the conversion. Unless I had a camera pointing at my TV, I wouldn't notice the 3D. And honestly, if I had a camera pointing at the TV, you'd all say there's something wrong with that TV. It's all blurry. It's not looking too bad actually because there's no shadows on this field. Yeah, I'm not a big... It's bad enough I have to wear one pair of glasses. I certainly don't want to sit here wearing two. It's bad enough that my eyeballs are that bad that I have to wear one pair. Kind of why I quite like the VR, because then I don't have to wear my glasses, because it's so close to you. that you can see. Well, they have, if they can't see short distances, they have to wear their glasses or corrective lenses and then. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah. Contact lenses work fine with 3D goggles. Definitely. Because that's kind of how I would prefer to use my VR. I would prefer to have my lenses in. Me normal lenses. So I would have to have contacts. Shouldn't do, because it's your own blinking mechanism that keeps the contact lenses hydrated. I mean, I haven't used contact. Oh. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Can't believe it, I've nearly doubled our money. We had £82,000 in the bank when I logged in. We're nearly up to 172,000. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So all it needs is just a little bit. And of course, this is still technically the first day of the map, so we still haven't been paid for what we took to the BGA the other night. So we haven't been paid for the potatoes yet and the straw and everything yet. So we've still got all that to come. When the clock hits midnight. First day profitability should be quite nice. And then we also have the slight issue that we don't know what the loan's going to take off us. What the loan interest is going to be on 10 million. Didn't break. Yeah, did that with me. The truck just got pushed out, pushed across the road into the flipping fence the other side, and then there was a car come up the side of me and was then honking its horn at me. I was like, come on. This probably works out quite nicely because I've just got the loading wagon full. So by the time I've emptied that and brought it back to the field, I'll be ready to jump in the harvester. Although the harvester's full. But I'm only doing 20 miles an hour. Now the trailer is full. Also used half a tank of fuel already in the big fen. We've only been on the map for 8 hours. How expensive the fuel is going to be to buy. Of course, it helps if I turn off the loading wagon, then I can go a little bit faster. Sunflowers. Look so pretty. Yeah, you won't get the money for the soybeans until the contract is complete. We're at 62% contract complete. I'm hoping there's going to be a nice bit of soybeanage for us. A little bit of extra bonus harvest that will make us a little bit more money as well, which would be nice. I think to keep the money going up. This game has different issues. This game has different issues in the fact its engine is limited by what is available on the consoles. it. Yeah, your 1080 should definitely be sufficient for this game, but it's because Giants build it to work on the Xbox and the PlayStation, and of course they're using hardware from flipping 14 years ago, so they limit the game to work on those platforms, and then when you get it on PC, it doesn't matter what hardware you have in your PC, it just doesn't scale, sadly. Being followed. Beep beep. 65% full. The man running. He's trying to get himself combined. Oh, has he used follow me? Spending all our money on work wages now. What happens when he gets full though? Yeah, but he's going to get full. You follow me, man. And he's just driving around the field for no reason. That's not the fish in the sea. Not very to fish in the sea, is it? If he's driving around not picking anything up. Dinner's ready. Still picking up? Or has he got super full? $14. He's so expensive. His wage demands are just unreal. He's only done like 2 minutes work. $14 for 2 minutes work. I hate to think what that is an hour. Shouldn't be, no. Not on a contract. Yeah. Can't drive through hedges. Dinner is ready. Well, it is for dinner tonight. I've not been downstairs and checked much today. I don't think I've been downstairs at all yet today. When I got up this morning, the first thing I did was watch last night's UFC. And then after that, I put the GP2 on. And then after watching the GP2, I watched the Formula 1. And then I've jumped straight on the computer and started Farm Sim. So yeah, I've not been anywhere else today. I've not left the room. I had to go out 4 times yesterday because I had to take my dad decided he wanted to go to his football match. So I had to take him to the football match, and then I had to pick him up from the football match. And then once we got home, he then decided he wanted chippy tea, so then we had to go to the chippy. Because the price is going up, isn't it, for you? Yeah, Farm Barn is the price is going up, it's now $190. The price is going up slowly and steadily. Where you are? You're at the farm. You're at the main farm. Lando's live. Lando's live. He's live from, where was it they were racing today? Russia. He's live from Russia. He didn't have a very good race, Lando didn't. He was like one of the also-rans today. He almost got took out by his teammate on the first lap. No, they're in Germany next race. Next weekend. Because he'll be travelling from Russia to Germany. But he'll be packing up the car. He'll be part of the he'll be stripping his car down. He always helps his mechanics out now after the race. He lends them a hand in taking his car to bits and packing up. He likes to be a team player. Yeah, we're in Germany next weekend. Nürburgring. You gonna go and watch? No. Well, you jump at the chance to go and stand at the Nürburgring in October, on a nice freezing cold October morning, to watch the cars going round. I hope Pirelli makes snow tyres. You're probably going to flipping need it. I would expect it. We had, what was it, Leeds? Leeds had snow here. In the UK, Leeds had snow yesterday morning. No, but they that is the highest part of the country, isn't it? The Pennines. I always remember as you're travelling up towards Manchester, Leeds, you're on that bit of the motorway and they have that big sign that says you are now at the highest point. 8.5. Yeah, they built the M62 round the guy's house because he wouldn't sell it. So they just built round him and left him trapped in the middle. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I'll tell you. I wonder how many laps he has to do round his ass to build up the speed, build up to motorway speed to actually be able to exit onto the M62. Because he hasn't got any kind of slip road, has he, where he can build up to motorway speed, so... I don't know, I haven't seen anyone else. I should. My defense was God tier, right? I mean, it was pretty good because they were a lot quicker than me, and I somehow, I don't know how they didn't get past me. By surprise. Let me get to the end of this run. I'll run and grab some dinner. Grab some dinner. 70% full. Right, I'm going to go grab some food. See you in a bit, folks. He's on the pond, and I'm back. Shut curtains now, it's dark outside. I'm not going to get any more suntan through the window. How full is that? 90%. It's nearly at a point where I would consider going to empty it, I think. Stop rattling, wheel. and deliver another load to the dairy. Miss Doggy's back. Doodly-doo-doo. Crunch! Someone put a sign there. %, contract complete. Nearly there. Oh no. Very close. I don't think there's anyone better at driving on two wheels than me. I don't think there's anyone in this world better at driving on half the wheels than I am. They give me far too many wheels on these vehicles. I only need to use half of them. Making the money. We're making the money. The work. We're getting paid. Be nice if everything I was harvesting now was ours. If the contract would just be completed by harvesting, not having to deliver anymore, that'd be great. Not sure if my truck can hold it all. It should be empty. I've got 100,000 litres in it. Dun, 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 dun. Dr. Pepper, so misunderstood. The one thing I do understand is you contain far more sugar than that crap I had to drink yesterday. Should be against the law for British shops to sell stuff they've imported from, I'm guessing it's German, looking at some of the words on the writing. It must be German Pepsi. Yeah, I think it's German Pepsi that this supermarket is selling. And I know the Germans don't have sugar. And when I compared the label to the UK one, it looks like there's about 12 grams less sugar in it. So yeah, it doesn't taste very nice. But they're not even selling it at like a different price. They're selling it at the same price as like Pepsi. They're trying to pass it off as being like proper Pepsi, but it's clearly not. But you don't realise it's German till you get it home and you take it out of the packet, because it's all like cellophaned and shrink wrapped. There's like 24. There's 24 cans on like a cardboard base. Certainly ain't saving me any money. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Now the harvester's going to need some fuel. Won't go back to the farm. Soon disappears when you're running that increased fuel mod. Which is the complete opposite of the vanilla game, where you never have to put fuel in any vehicle ever. Because giants don't think vehicles use fuel. Yeah, there's a fuel tank where you buy it from. Bit like with the seed and fertilizer. I think it's next to the workshop. I'm sure it is. In between the two sheds with the doors, the opening and closing doors. Contract is 98% complete. Drive along the lines, do as many as you can. Cruise control keeps turning off. We can do it! You can do it, Nikki! You can do it! Oh, it could be any. It could be the Water Boy. Could be Little Nicky. Any of the Adam Sandler films. Any of the Adam Sandler films. It's got that same guy who's like, "You can do it," in the crowd. You can do it. Cut his head off. A little bit more than half the truck. Whoa! I've still got 44% left. Come on, empty. Into the trailer, man. Yeah, half the trailer is full. That's 50,000 litres. Might be able to fill the rest of the trailer up as well. Be nice. A full 100,000 litres that's ours. That'd be awesome. That'd definitely make us some money. I don't think there's enough left. Making money from the straw. Definitely makes these contracts a lot more profitable. It's almost worth taking a contract just to sell the straw. we make more money selling the straw than we do from the contract and the crop. Mr. Toby's lost. Can't find his way out the farm. Fuel. 500 bucks on fuel. That's ridiculous. I don't know about that. My sister was only moaning yesterday. Yeah. My sister was complaining yesterday that it looks like she's going to have to take her car. She's actually going to have to fill her car up with petrol because she's nearly out. Which is quite funny, seeing as the last time she filled the car up was December 16th last year. She's not had to put any petrol in it at all this year. She's not filled up once, and she's complaining that she's nearly out. I'm like, you've had the cheapest... No. 115 miles is all she's driven this year in that car. With lockdown and corona and everything. I'm like... the cheapest year you'll ever... I'm like, it's the cheapest year you'll have for petrol in your life, and you're complaining. I can't remember how old she was when she passed her test. Like me, she didn't start driving lessons and learning to drive till she was quite a lot older. Because I think I was 21 when I started to learn. I can't remember how old she was, but she was probably older than me when she started having lessons. Again, because neither of our parents have driven, and they've never drove, and we've never had a car in the family, we weren't really that bothered, me and my sister, about learning to drive. We weren't that fussed about it. And again, because we weren't used to being in a car and driving everywhere, like a lot of people, it did take us a lot longer to learn to drive. You know, I know I was 21 when I started having lessons, and I think I was 24 when I passed my test. So I think I'd had like 3 years learning. And that was like 1 lesson a week for 3 years. Oh, almost caused crop destruction. But the thing is, I have always said I felt far better prepared for driving on my own once I'd passed my test and got my license, because I'd had 3 years of lessons, and because in those 3 years I'd driven at all times of the year, so in all different conditions, rain, snow, you name it, I drove in it and had lessons in it. I also drove at different times of the day, had lessons at different times of the day. So like in the winter when it was dark and horrible, I had lessons. So I felt I was much more experienced when I passed my test. Then some of these kids that have like 12 lessons in the summer and pass, and it's like, well, you've not really got any practical experience. Yeah, because then they have an accident, usually very quickly. I've always argued your driving license should be a bit like a pilot's license. It should be done on hours. Yeah. You should have to complete a minimum amount of hours. Well, they in the UK they did introduce the what was it, the show and tell aspect of the driving exam, which they introduced that, and I had to do that when I did my test, where the examiner will ask you a question like, how would you check you've got the right amount of oil in your car, and you'd have to show or tell them how you would do it. And other similar types of questions, like they ask you, like, how would you know what pressure to your tyres should be, stuff like that. Where's the grain mill on the map? Over there, all the way over there, right. Yeah, cool. I'm about to go and sell these soybeans. Working out where the best price is for the soybeans and how I'm going to get there. Go. If I go down this main road here, I can always go along. So they have changed the storyline a little bit. Yeah, they've added some new missions and interactions with some of the characters and that, and obviously they've got different actors now playing the characters and adding new dialogue and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's not really correct to compare it to the first game anymore, the original Mafia, because it's literally a brand new game. The only thing it has in common is its name. The fact it's called Mafia. Yeah. They give you Mafia 2 Classic. Seems a bit strange. Not much point playing Classic when you've got the Definitive Edition, which is better. I had Mafia 2 Classic, and then I got Mafia 2 Definitive Edition free because it was they gave that if you owned Mafia 2 Classic and Mafia 3, they gave you the definitive editions of those two games for free. So the only game I had to buy was the Mafia remake because that wasn't included. Yeah. Yeah, finding all 50 magazines. Yeah, 50. There's 50 of them that you have to find. Yeah. There's different magazines to collect now in Mafia 1 Remake. Definitive Edition. Some, and then there's different magazines, and there's different magazines to collect in Mafia 3, as well as album vinyl records you have to collect in Mafia 3. Yeah, I did the Let's Play on Mafia 2. I started playing Mafia 3, but I wasn't going to record or stream any of Mafia 3 because, as I said at the start of today's stream, Mafia 3, some of the subject material in Mafia 3 is probably a little bit controversial to play with everything that's going on in the world right now, in real life. With the whole racism stuff and that, so it's probably not the kind of game that a lot of people would be streaming. Mafia 3 is, yeah, because you play as a black character and you have to deal obviously with all the yeah pretty much. Because I remember I made the slight mistake that when I first started playing Mafia 3, I made the slight mistake of tweeting that it felt like I was playing America Simulator 2020. I says because I says I get to play as a black guy who goes around robbing shops, being violent to people. Says and then I complain as soon as the police show up and try to arrest me. Yeah, I says it feels like I'm playing America 2020 Simulator. I says, and I says I complain about police brutality when they shoot me. I said. So yeah, that's why I didn't do a Let's Play on Mafia 3. Because I was like, yeah, it's not really the subject material. Something you can enjoy in private. No, there's lots of things that happen every single day that don't get any kind of attention whatsoever, don't get any kind of media thing, but all of a sudden, because of what's happened, that if it's a black person involved, it's breaking news, headline story type thing. And it's like, yeah, and again, a slightly different subject, but it's like the number of people today that are complaining now, following the Formula One race this afternoon. The number of people that are complaining and moaning because of the comments that Lewis Hamilton made after the race. Well, obviously in today's race, Lewis Hamilton obviously got there was a bit of an issue at the start before the race started, when he left the pit lane and was doing his like warm-up laps before the race. He did a couple of practice starts at the end of the pit lane. His team told him, go to the end of the pit lane, do your practice starts. So he did that, and then he got the race stewards gave him a 10-second penalty for doing practice starts. So, of course, cost Lewis the race, 10-second penalty, put him down in third place. And when he was interviewed after the race, Lewis said, he says, obviously, he says, they're just trying to stop me from winning. He says, the stewards are trying to stop me from winning. He says, they don't give anybody else a penalty for doing practice starts, he says. They just don't want me to win. So, of course, well, yes, you're allowed. Well, you're allowed to do practice starts, but what the basically the rule is that you're only supposed to do practice starts in the designated area that the circuit defines. This is where you're allowed to do your practice starts. What caused the problem today was the fact that the race director, he issued some notes which were amendments to the normal rules of Formula One, specific to the track that they were racing at in Russia. Because like there's a corner on the circuit where a lot of cars were going off the track, running wide in the practice sessions. So they made a local rule, a bit like in golf really, on yesterday, that said if you go off the track, if you run wide in this corner, you have to drive around these bollards before you can drive back onto the track. And if you don't drive around the bollards, you'll get a 5-second penalty. And that's what they were doing in the race today. Every time a car went off the track at this corner, if they didn't go around the bollards, 5-second penalty. But where Mercedes and Lewis Hamilton got caught out was the race director issued this notice about the practice starts in the pit lane, but it seemed to contradict itself, because they said that the notes he issued said you could do a practice pit start after the pit lane lights, providing you were on the right hand side of the track and weren't interfering with any other cars exiting the pit lane. So Mercedes was like, that's fine then, we'll drive right the way down to the end of the pits, pull over to the right hand wall, and we'll do our starts down there, well out the way of everybody. And then the race director turned around then, obviously before the race today, went, oh no, you've gone too far down the pit lane. So we're going to give you a 5-second penalty for your practice start. And Mercedes was like, well, we did 2 practice starts. And the race director was like, okay, then that's 10-second penalty you can have. And then, but the worst thing about it was then they gave Lewis 2 penalty points on his super license as well, which is you usually only pick up penalty points if you've done something really serious, like cause a crash with someone, cause an accident or something like that. So, of course, Lewis is now in this situation where he's got 10 points on his licence. The maximum is 12, and if he gets 12 points, he's banned for a race. So Lewis is like, they're trying to stop me. They're trying to stop me from winning, that's all. He says, you don't see anybody else getting penalties for these things. And Lewis said, he says, the only races I've lost this year are ones where they've penalised me. He says, no one's actually beaten, none of the other drivers have actually beaten me on track yet this year, he says. He says, it's only the politics that have taken the wins away from me. It is, that's what Lewis is getting at, the racism thing. He reckons F1's being racist to him, which is probably not a bad shout, seeing as obviously now all the top positions all the management positions in Formula One are held by ex-Ferrari men, and we know how racist the Italians are. Puma shoes, yeah. Ferrari could have Puma shoes. Funny you should say Puma, because don't Mercedes use Puma shoes? I'm sure Mercedes shoes are made by Puma, because I know they released some race shoes. I'm sure they released some race shoes this week, because I remember Lewis was featured in the marketing photo. He was the one holding them. Because they've got like this purple stripe down them, which matches his helmet colour. Sure. $281,000 in the bank. We've done well then. First day on the map. We've got a little bit of cropping. No, I think you have to wait until the crops poke through the ground. Like I say, I hope that is something that the Giants will fix in a future game, the fertilising of fields. So you don't have to keep fucking changing the flipping ground state and stuff all the time. How much silage I'm going to be making in this little bunker, but hey, be interesting to test it. One field, see how much it gives us. Yeah, the grass off field 1. I didn't mow field 10 yet. I thought I'd leave that for another day. Barley growing, fertilised 53%, 51%, 54%. No crops have appeared yet. So it's still only seeded. It isn't in first growth stage yet. Oh, because the field info mod does do that now. The field info mod shows you the field information for all the fields on a plot of land, and when you go into the land, fields 1, 2, 3, 9 and 10 are all part of the same plot of land if you was to buy it. So it cycles through all the fields. Yeah. Tells you the acreage, 2.54, 2.23, 2.27. All these fields are about the same size. Those fields are about the same sort of acreage, all about the same size. Field 11's bigger. Field 11 is 27.6 acres. That's a big field. That's going to be a big corn harvest for us to do. Yeah, field 11's a different area. And then what's our other field? Our sunflower field. How big's that? .8 acres. Nice size field. But yeah, field 11 is massive. Field 11 is... All the other fields are about 2 point something. 2.23, 2.27, 2 point... Ah, you're in hectares, are you? I'm in acres. Well, a hectare is 1,000 acres, isn't it? Or 100 acres. Sure it is. Field 1 is 2.23 acres. Field 2 is 2.54 acres. Field 3 is 2.66. Field 9 is 2.23. Field 10 is 2.27. .08. You're probably going to tell me it's about 5 point something, are you? So a hectare. Yeah. 2.5 times. It's all good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Played enough tonight. Gonna go play something else for a bit now before I go to bed. Mafia. In co-op. It'd be nice. It's a shame they don't do a co-op game like that. That type of game in co-op. That would be kind of cool. let me save and let me exit. So good night, Mr. Helgi. And good night to everybody in Streamland. Thank you for watching today. I will see you all again very soon. Bye-bye for now.